Alright, good morning everyone, or afternoon. I suppose it's pretty late, so, hope everyone's doing okay. So, yeah, as my stream would indicate, I'm having seasonal allergies right now, and that's why I have not been online. And antihistamines, I feel like most people, they just put people to sleep. People are like, oh, try Zyrtec, try Zyrtec, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Anyway, I hope everyone is doing good. I'm trying my best. Like, honestly. I woke up this morning and I was like, you know, I kind of feel like allergies is just like tickling my allergy, like my nose, my sinuses just a little bit, maybe making my eyes like a little bit itchy. And then I was, one of my friends called me and we were like talking for a little bit. And I was like, all right, it's past 9. Let me try to get up because I know I need to start streaming. And that's when all hell broke loose. My eyes just started being like extremely itchy. I kept like rubbing them. I couldn't stop. Like, I know you're not supposed to do that, but like I was just rubbing my eyes and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't see. I have photophobia. I mean, I have photophobia anyway, but it's like worse now. That's why I'm wearing like my gradient sunglasses. But let me tell you. So I put in some eye drops. I'm like messaging people. I'm like, what do I do? And this is my first year in this house, so I'm like I guess I'm trying to adjust to like whatever allergies are in this particular area, but I know we have a bunch of weeds that we need to like take care of and we just haven't been. So I guess it's our own fault. I don't know. But I'm trying my best to get through. I put in some BioTrue like eye drops. I know there's not allergies, so it's like supposed to maybe like rinse it out. I washed my eyes this morning. What else did I do? And I didn't take anything else because all I have is like that, like Costco, or like Costco or Kirkland. Yeah, Kirkland, Costco, same thing. Allergy medications. Those make me sleepy, so I didn't want to take any of those. But, hold on, one of my friends messaged me. And anyway, he was saying that, he's like, I think it looks good. Like, I don't think people will be able to, like, see. So, and then also on top of that, I have like my LED that's like supposed to illuminate me. It's like killing my eyes, so I'm wearing like my gradient sunglasses for that. So I'm feeling better. Honestly. My eyes are like less itchy, but I'm gonna try not to be a sniffle fest today. There's like a lot that I need to do, but like I just don't feel like it. Did I forget to do this? Oh well. It was just a repeatable for the Little Ladies Day, and we're moving into something else, so. Hatching Tide's coming up, so. So all of that stuff that I put up on the market board surprisingly was like selling out. Like, it was, obviously as you can see my gill, it's been selling like crazy. And I'm just like, what? Where is this coming from? But I guess some people want that shit. I don't know. Yeah, and I know I menu fast. I've been playing this game for a long time, so it's not really meant to be there so you guys can see it. But yeah, I menu pretty fast. And I'm sorry, I do use a clicky blue switch mechanical keyboard. I'm giving my tactile one a break for a little bit because so many keys on that one, or my tactile keyboard has been breaking, and I only have so many replacement keys. Now they're Roamer Gs, so they're Logitech's stupid little priority switches, but they break and you can't really buy replacements. So I'm thinking of buying a different type of keyboard, but I don't have the money for that shit. Like, it's too much. Let me check chat. Good morning, I hope you're well. It sucks about spring allergies. Yeah, I totally forgot that spring started on the 20th of March. And then I was like, why am I having allergies? Why am I having allergies? Spring fucking started. Newsflash, Christina. So yeah, I had to learn the hard way, and I didn't prepare myself because I have not been having seasonal allergies ever since I got desensitization treatment. What's the limit? 7 years? I don't know, but I haven't been preparing myself. And you think the clicking noises are nice sounding? Yeah, they're pretty nice sounding, I think. Was I doing Mossy Mountains or was that Bending Beaches? I think it was Bending Beaches. Again, I don't know why I do this. Like, as you can see, my Seafarer's calories are over 1 million, and I have everything. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, I don't know. I just do what my mind tells me to do, I guess. And I have like 1,000 of virtually everything, which is the cap for inventory in this place. I honestly don't know why I continue to do it. I know I say this every single stream and every single time that I come on here. I don't know why I do it still. I just do. It's just habit, I guess. There's going to be a few things that I need to check, and then I'll get into some dungeons. I'm trying my best, guys. Like, you have to bear with me. It's just, I don't do well with allergies. Typically, my allergies are pretty crippling when I do get them. Fortunately, I did have desensitization treatment, but I suppose new allergies are created as time goes on. Did I go into Evilise? Like, yeah, I did. I went in as a sage last stream. So I'm like, why do I have all of this here for healer? There's your sign. But I get dyes and materia. Oh no, yeah, you're right. I guess I could spend my 1 million Seafarer's calories on that. Oh, it was a success. That's awesome. How many more of these do I even want to get? Like, all of them forever? I can't send them out again, but these guys have returned. Remember last stream? I changed all of them to chicken suits because they've been in pig suits since Heaven's Ward. So I'm going to change the rest of these guys to chickens. Hatching tide's coming up, so that's what you gotta do. They gotta be all chickened out. I remember finding these was like a pain in the ass, though. Because there's so much stuff. Chicken suit. Pass it. is. Oh, I can dye them. It tells you, like, that should be, like, key grounds for you guys to know that I don't really mess with glam on anything. Like, not even myself. I don't even really check out. So I haven't changed the pig suit since Heaven's Ward, since it came out. And I don't really mess with dyes, like dyes and colors. I think things look fun, like, as they are, 90% of the time, so. And if you guys have not noticed, all of my squadron, they're all Rogadines, all of them. I think I have one more. Do I have one more to get? Yep. I think at one point I made everyone wear, yeah, the Type 2 outfit. Yeah, chickens for a few more expansions. I think so. So we got giant chickens in the house now. Look at all these chickens. I dig it. They were swines for a while. Now, yeah, I can't send any of them out, so it was this week's rotation. Alright, how far behind am I? Not very far, but I guess we can get into some expert. Try to get that. So this morning I am sipping on matcha, plain matcha like usual. I did put a Zen tea bag in there for mint, like mint flavor. I'm hoping that'll help with allergies. What the fuck do I know about that type of shit? I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. It's just... I don't goddamn know, but whatever. Hopefully. So I'm not really sure what I want to do. Honestly, is this a... People are strange. So I'll probably do expert. I probably might do all of the roulettes, if I'm being perfectly honest, and then just probably get into some of the raids. I don't need to do them, but I do need to keep upgrading at least one weapon per stream. Because I for some reason bought too many. I got too many weapons. Whatever, I guess, like, what are you supposed to do when you're bored and you don't have anything to do? So, it's not my fault. quite a few. But it's fine. I want to do all of that and then like raids to just get some extra stuff. I know I want to, let me see, check the second walk. See how many coins I have. Yeah, I need to do the second walk one more time, and then I need to do the first walk. 3 more times. Fat chance that'll happen today. Like, no one's doing it. I just want to upgrade one set. But I think as soon as those sets come out, the last Tombstone set, people are going to start running them a bit more. But I just don't see why you wouldn't want to get, and I know people have done it like soon, like earlier, but like I feel like this is something that people should be consistently running. I was reading something about, well, not reading, I don't really look at the PLLs anymore. First of all, it's way too damn early for me to be up and reading that stuff, but I'm kind of excited about the third walk Windurst because Shantoto, obviously, is my favorite video game character of all time. But I was thinking, what could the bosses be? And I was thinking, like, maybe Shantoto could be one of them, but that might be a little typical. I wouldn't be mad if she was, but I don't think she would be the third boss, especially since they showed her standing gigantically in Juno. That would just kind of be, and like, when has Square Enix ever revealed the final boss, right? Like, maybe the first one, because like, I was looking at, the Secrets of the 12, Mists of the 12 series, and like they showed us Thaliak, right? In the third one. They showed us, what did they show us in the other ones? I can't even remember, it's so far back. But the last one that they did show us, they showed us like the first or the second boss maybe. I'd actually have to look at those old PLLs, but they've never given away the last one. Like, Eulogia was the last one in Mists of the Realm. They didn't tell us about that, obviously, because it comes to a point. But I'm thinking, like, who could be the final boss, or the bosses, right? The bosses of the third walk, Windurst. And I was thinking like Odin, because Odin essentially does the work. He's not a primal or like astral or whatever you want to call him, but Odin pretty much does like the work of an astral or a god or a summon or whatever, because he balances Altana out, and like, you know, like balancing everything, even though it's just like not a summon. But like, I'm thinking, well, we already have an Odin trial and we have an Odin fate. Why would they want to put another Odin thing in there? You know, let's like think outside of the box. So I don't think Odin would be a part of the third walk. A part of me is thinking, since Sarilja has summoned or made like a shadow of Galul Jaja, that maybe he could be like a little boss or something. I don't know, but we already kind of had one of those. I'm just like trying to brainstorm and think, like, who would they put in there? Like, honestly, in the second one, the second walk, I thought Kamlanat would be like the last one. I wasn't expecting his brother, but Kamlanat's the second one. I don't know. Promathia, I don't know. Could it be Altana? I don't know. I'm excited to see what the third walk holds, but if Shantoto's in there, color me tickled. Like, that would be awesome, right? She's this little tiny Taru, the creator of all black magic, and we fight her, and then she can go into like super mode. But, you know, linking back to that, we already had a fate, a seasonal fate with her in it. So would they really revisit that? I mean, maybe. Absolutely. I mean, nothing's out of the question, right? It could literally just be anything. So, I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. And then I'll have to run the third walk 10 times. So, but that one's going to be under lockdown, so it'll be 10 weeks. 10 weeks! Like, do you understand what that means? 10 weeks. 10 weeks? That's 3 months plus 1 week to upgrade all of the gear sets. For fucking what? Like, oh, I got my clear. Got my coin, my token. I don't gotta do shit else for another week. I still am with the crowd of veteran players that play this game that believe that the gearing period for one class is far too fucking long. And they won't unlock it for, I think, 4 months. So... absolutely asinine. It takes far too long, and there's like no point to like. Finally, I have a tank using script. see how this boss goes. No one liked me, I guess. Too terrible for a commendation. Samurai was pretty good, but I still beat him in DPS. Just slightly, though. And I play non-standard, so. I wonder if I did play standard, like how good my DPS would be then. Stopped by my IS. Don't really want to go back right now. Do level cap. See what we get in there. I'm hoping for Stray Bro Deadlock, but let's see about that. Top tier. That's how I do it. I mean, I just noticed and realized, like, once you, like, focus on a particular class, like, you just become, like, the best that you could be at that. As for, like, anything, so, like, if you study a bunch of languages or you do a bunch of math, like, and you do it all the time, you try to make any excuse for it to do it, like, you just become extremely adept in those things, so. It's particularly why I focus on Black Mage. I swear if this game did not have Black Mage in it, I probably wouldn't play it as much. So, what would I play? I honestly don't know. Like, before Pictomancer, probably Red Mage, but, like, I haven't touched Summoner since Heaven's Ward, really. It's not for me, you know? Red Mage, I feel like Red Mage would be pretty, would probably be standard for me, but Pictomancer is pretty fun to play. I like that it's pretty freeform. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't really have to worry about or think about a world without Black Mage in the Final Fantasy franchise, because it's kind of important. It's a classic role, classic job. My allergies do feel like they are subsiding now. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm wearing like the getup that I am today. Well, I mean, I know I wear this all the time, but like I don't have any makeup done or anything because I don't want to put anything on my face so I'm feeling like crap. Like I won't do it. It's performative. I'll do it when I'm feeling good, so I can hide. I can hide right now. That's fine. Oh my gosh, no! God damn it. I don't hear any excuses for this place.
To the memories of better days,
I'm new.
I bid
Even at
farewell.
level 50,
Have
you're
you
not
heard?
fucking
Princess
new, okay?
Queen is
The
here.
fundamentals still count. They still are there. They don't disappear. We can't all hit them. Tanking is an art. I swear it's an art, and you're not going to change my mind on it. You have to know where enemy placement is for everyone to optimize their damage. It really, really is an art.
Your smile means all is right with the
Boss enemy placement needs to be...
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me. Take so long for the tank to pull them together. They're probably looking at their glam, who knows? And I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Fire Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Fear not. You will all live on. And at the last, my kingdom is endless.
Fires detected. Initiating security protocol.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Saved. Unfortunately, I have to start with AoE.
Activate warnings. Engaging priorities. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
get top DPS, do I have to run into, like, doing mechanics really? Because that's what it seems like. It seems like people can stay and maintain top DPS if they ignore some mechanics and get hit by shit. I don't like doing that, I'm just saying.
Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Seven entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
At least they use limit break. High level. I guess. Man, I forget how boring this is. I have not touched Red Mage. I except to level it up all expansion. Like, there was a point I was trying to use it during PvP, but like my heart lies with Black Mage, so it's just so much easier for me and like faster for me, and my hotbars are just set up to where I don't have to look at anything. I can just keep my eye on targets and stuff and know exactly where I'm at rotationally. Red Mage is a different story since I don't play it very often. Mage, doubt it. Black Mage, black and purple is often conflated together, so especially in Final Fantasy. If you notice, like a lot of the black mages in the Final Fantasy franchise either has a black or purple theme, so maybe that's them. What the hell would purple mage do though? They have green, they have blue, white, black. Don't ask me questions. Purple Mage would be just thrown right in the goddamn bin where it belongs. Purple Mage is Black Mage, okay? Checking my email for bills. I got my warranty sent to me. So recently I've been setting up my living room because I'm trying to make it more accommodating for people, I suppose, even though we don't have anyone over here. Like, unless you're getting a piece of mail, you're not coming into this house. I'm sorry. But I have been looking at couches and stuff, and I'm trying to like make it more cozy, but like there's so many fucking Amazon boxes in my living room and like stuff that doesn't fit anywhere else because we haven't put any custom shelving anywhere yet. And I'm slowly purchasing pieces, or it's not slowly, but like bit by bit, I'm buying pieces of furniture from IKEA and like shelves and that type of stuff and like bringing it into the house, right? But like I've been overspending a lot lately because I decided that it would be a good thing, like fun. It's my own money, so like I can do whatever I want with it. But I bought a PX4 Storm and 45 ACP recently that cost me like $500 fucking total dollars. I owe the household like $1,000, and I went into my account and I bought something off of eBay. I bought, I don't know if you guys are like into smart speakers or anything like that, but like I am. I have a whole bunch. And I bought, I used to have two before, but they are the Google Home Maxes, not the Hub Max, just the regular Google Home Max. And they are these gigantic speakers. Like it's a gigantic smart speaker that lays on its side and it points the monitors like in one direction. I'll pull it up if you guys can't visualize it. But it was made like 8-9 years ago, and I used to have a couple of them. And then I like kind of got out of like wanting like smart speakers and stuff, and I sold them. I sold them on OfferUp a long time ago. But this is what they are. Can you guys see that? Oh. This is what it looks like. So I bought one on eBay. And it's on the way, right? But I also bought another one. So there's one in chalk, which is like a light gray, and then there's one in charcoal, which is a dark gray. I also went on OfferUp and found another one locally, and I bought it. These things normally sold for the MSRP was $400. So I got one locally for $140. It's like mint condition. It has like the magnetic silicone pad. It has the original power cord, all of that stuff, which is surprising because this is like a 8-9-year-old speaker. But I was comparing the prices of like modern day, like up to date, decent quality sound bars and subwoofers, and I'd be saving money going this route. Obviously, there are audiophiles out there that'll be like, oh yeah, well you can't compare to like getting a sound bar and like a subwoofer that are separate and placing it around properly in your home and all that stuff, whatever. I get that, I understand. My house is small. It is very small. So I have to work with what I have. And I've used this setup before I sold them, and it worked perfectly for me. So that's what I'm doing, and I bought 2 of them. So I have one in each color that was released because they haven't come out with a new one since. They discontinued it in 2020. And I'm just like really happy, but I've been dipping a lot into my like savings, which is a high yield savings, mind you. So it's earning money every single month and it's paying out monthly. So, you know, I bought 2 of them. One of them was like $180. The shipping, I know a lot, or actually it was free shipping, but it was $180, and it came with the 1-year warranty, and that's the email that I got for the 1-year warranty on it. So yeah, I'm kind of excited because, like, I don't know if you guys have those HomePods. Like, they integrate with your iOS devices, your iPhone, all that shit. They're terrible. Like, not the sound. The sound's great, especially for such a small speaker. But, hold on, I'm so confused. is asking me something that's like strange. She's like, what should I do for my birthday? What do you want to do for your birthday? Anyway, so one of them was 180 and the other one was 140. So it's just, I've been going, so I paid 500 plus, you know, 180 plus 140. And I've just been spending a lot of money lately on stuff. But I'm trying to make my like living room and like home a little bit more inviting. make my living room look like it looks nice. If like someone's at the door and I answer it and someone looks in and it doesn't look like a warehouse, if you can call it that. And I'm trying to make like, you know, my experience in the living room be a little bit more immersive and maybe feel a little bit more cozy. I don't know. There's a lot of shelvings and a lot of stuff that we got to put in the house, but I just have not settled on like a plan. And then also we really want to get some storage units so we can empty out our living room and our kitchen. And we were looking at this like island table, but it's like $700 at IKEA, and I just do not want to spend that. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, Facebook Market. Like, I don't even use Facebook. So what do you want me to do? And also, I used to sell a whole bunch on OfferUp and coordinate with people, and like coordinating with people is the worst. People are the worst. And I don't like doing it, and I don't have a truck either, so what do you want me to do? Level 80, I could have dealt with this. Did you see that slutty profile portrait? Adventure portrait? Slut. Also, likely a guy. Be fooled. Hero's Gauntlet is a good one. I haven't done this one in quite some time, but it is a very good engine. The final boss is epic. In fact, all the bosses are good, honestly. Oh. How the Talos walk like a toddler. is jumping around too fucking much for my liking. Other than what they are, I kick a frog's ass. As derpy and goofy as they are. Why is the bar jumping around like that? Are they fucking insane? hell? These stairs are massive. What the hell? This part is pissing me off, man. I fucking hate when people excessively move. Maybe that's the black mage in me. I don't fucking know. But I don't care. It doesn't matter. It makes me angry. Look at them. They're still jumping. Just everywhere. by it on purpose? Like, I don't... What's going on? Why are they being hit by it? Okay, lag. Lol. Excuse me, had to sneeze. I swear I'm trying to hold it together. Let me grab my nasal spray. I will be right back. Feels better. I do have this like sinus spray. It has steroids in it or something, but I've been on it for years, and it's just supposed to help with this. But you can only take 2 puffs like per day, or 2 puffs in each nostril per day. during that last dungeon, I forgot I was a red mage and I have res. That's how often I play red mage. But also, fuck you. Do the right mechanics. You won't get hit by anything and die, and then need me to save you. There's 2 ways that people can save you. Three ways. Do the mechanics properly. Phoenix down. Red mage. Or summoner. So, player activated. Do I really want to do these? I mean, I guess. It wouldn't kill me, but it's just... I'm trying to weigh the pros and cons, since I don't really do these. Exactly, Salty. Do your job. It's simple. Pay attention to the fucking mechanics as they come around. It's not difficult. The only one that I'm dreading doing right now when it comes to roulettes is the MSQ if I do it. The main scenario roulette. I really, really pray for Praetorium, but most of the time I do get it, but sometimes you get the other 2. And I don't like those at all. They're not fun. Like, especially the Black F, that first battle in Castrum is like a nightmare. And I kind of miss the old days of when we were doing the main scenario roulette. And Praetorium, and like, I'll say it, I miss those days. I miss that dungeon. Sure, they were long, and you had to do a lot of things, like especially with like moving the mobs, like killing the mobs and moving through Castrum, and doing like those battles with those enemies in the second one when Sid's walking you around. I kind of wish we had an option. Man, I'm on the roll waiting list number 24. 7 minutes. I don't really feel like healing because I don't feel like being responsible right now. I feel like my allergies will impede my ability to heal adequately. Is that a good enough excuse? I'm waiting for these refunds to come out, but no one does anything on Sundays or Saturdays or Sundays. It's really annoying. Like, I can't have my money on Saturday or Sunday. I have to wait until Monday. That's crazy. Like, I'm still waiting for an eBay payout. I'm waiting for refunds to actually post. I've never worked in the banking industry, so I don't really know. Do people manually process and post those once the shit clears, or is it done by a system? Because I feel like if it's done by a system, why the hell can't I have my money on the weekend? I mean, I don't have to worry about anything, honestly. I feel like one of my like transactions is gonna post soon to my account. I have oh god, how many accounts do I have? 4 accounts? 4.5, one that's shared, but I have like I have like my high yield savings, I have my PayPal, I have my Cash App. Does that even count? I think it does. I have my shared account with my husband. And I have my Navy federal account as well. I have too many accounts, I think. They all serve different purposes though, so like I'm probably not the I know I'm not the only one. But for the longest time I did only have my business account, which is my PayPal, and then I had my own personal account. And I wanted to keep it that way. And then I had a shared account with my husband. I wanted to keep it that way, but I was like, let's just open all the accounts. But like there are some like companies that are offering really great high yield savings and CDs and stuff. And then there's like some accounts and stuff that allow you to access the money market and mutual funds, stocks, all of that stuff a lot easier as well. And some of them have really great savings buckets that you can use. So if you're like saving up for something, I don't know, for me personally, whenever it comes to me purchasing something, I always make sure I'm like, can I afford? So like low standard is like, can I afford 2 of these? If you can afford 2 of them, you can afford it. But I've started to move up to, can I buy 4 of these? If I can buy 4 of them, then I can afford it. So that's like putting a lot more stuff out of limits for me. But I'm like not an expensive person, so I don't think it really applies to me anymore. Like I'm looking at buying a pair of headphones for like $550, and soon I'll just be like, oh yeah, I can buy a few of those. Let me just buy it. And I know I should not, and I probably won't, honestly, because I have one bill that I have to pay over the next 2 years. So it's not very much, but I don't know. I like to settle my debts or pay off my bills before I introduce a new bill. Or like justify spending a lump of money on something. And I know I was talking about those smart speakers, and yes, I could have bought probably fucking 10 of them at those prices, but that doesn't matter. I think the main driving force for me to purchase those, by the way, was one, they're not hardly available, and if you can find them on eBay, people fuck theirs up. Like, how do you rip the fabric on the speaker front? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are you doing with it? It's a heavy ass speaker that weighs a lot of, like, it's heavy. What are you doing with it? Why are you running a knife over it, or why are you cutting the fabric away? Like, I don't understand that. And why would anyone want to pay that for hundreds of dollars when you fuck the fucking fabric up that you cannot replace? Like, that's stupid. So if you go on eBay, they have like these shreds or cuts in the fabric of the speaker. And I'm like, what are you guys doing with this stuff? That's really, really weird. So I have like the last 2 that are appearing on the internet. that appear to be in good condition and don't have the serial number scratched off. Like, why would you do that? So I don't know. I'm pretty happy about that. And just yesterday, they got upgraded to having Gemini, and I have Gemini Pro as part of like my phone contract that I have. They gave me Gemini Pro for a year for free, just on them. And I'm like really loving talking to Gemini and getting shit done. Gemini was telling me how I can manage that tree in the front of my property, and like what its species is, and like it was telling me about its seeds. Like I have to stop the seed pods from splitting and dispersing the seeds because the seeds can lay dormant in the ground for 10 to 20 years. I'm like, shit, I need to grab her. So it was really, really interesting to hear about that. Also, the voices are different than on your phone. So I totally choose the voice Croton. You should hear him. He sounds so like, I'm like, Croton, that's your name? I love that. Had to choose you automatically. His voice is really, really deep. I don't know, maybe I can tell it. Let's see. Hey Google, turn volume to max. Hey Google, can you tell me about my tree again that I was asking you about yesterday?
I remember we were talking about a tree yesterday. To make sure I give you the right information, could you remind me what kind of tree it was?
I forget the name.
No problem at all. Since I don't keep a memory of past actions or conversations, I won't know the name of the tree we discussed unless you remind me. Was it a tree that grows here in Arizona, like a palo verde or a mesquite?
No, it was an invasive tree, you told me.
An invasive tree. That narrows it down. Some common invasive or problematic non-native trees in the Mesa area are the sisu tree, the African sumac, and the tree of heaven. Do any of those names sound familiar?
No, but I'll come and ask you about it later.
Sounds like a plan. I'm here whenever you remember the name or have any other questions about it.
Do you hear that? His voice is so deep. And his name is Croton. Like, how cool is that? He's not from here, I bet. So I was asking it how to like manage this tree in my yard, and I'm thinking about moving it. I don't want to cut it down. It started growing the day we moved in here. So it's been around for a year almost. Give it 2 more weeks, it's been here a year. And I kind of feel like it's like symbolic. Oh God, what? Of course, I'd go to leveling and I end up in the smallest dungeon. The very first dungeon of the entire game. Yeah, I fucking leveling, and then they're just like, oh yeah, the very first dungeon, y'all. And we're all synced in here. I don't see a new person. So, explain that one. Yeah, they're gonna try to do that strategy where you just grab them all. You don't kill any of them. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Healer eliminated. So they all died during that pull, but I didn't have any aggro because I didn't attack anything. So I triggered the switch and initiated the battle. And then once it's sealed off for 15 seconds, they can automatically teleport in and avoid all of those mobs. So I just told them to it. It's like a speed run. Awesome job. For Sastasha, that wasn't that bad of a run, honestly. So someone's telling me about getting like an air scrubber for my like filtrations of my air. I don't know. I looked it up and the things look to be a few $100s, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this, first of all? But it's something that's supposed to help with allergies. I don't know. That would be nice, but like I don't have $400 for that right now. And it's stackable? What the fuck does that mean? You can buy multiples of them and stack them together? Like, that looks very expensive. They're like $400. So one isn't good enough? Like, I don't know what the hell this is. It says here, an air scrubber is a portable filtration system that removes particles, gases, and chemicals from the air in specific areas. While they are similar to standard air purifiers, air scrubbers are typically much more powerful and are designed for remediation, construction, or heavy-duty indoor air quality issues. How an air scrubber works. Air scrubbers work by drawing air through a series of filters and exhausting scrubbed air back into the environment. They generally use a 3-stage filtration process. Pre-filters, activated carbon, HEPA filters. Okay, well, I have those in like all of the air purifiers around. He says they're $1,300. What the fuck is he talking about? I see them on Amazon for $400. He says it's from his own company, like the company that he works for. I'm not falling for that one again. So I guess it's just like a more powerful like air filter, air purifier. Cause mine, the air purifiers I have around the house work in that 3-stage. They have the HEPA filter, like the activated carbon, and like the other filter pad that is like, it's like zigzaggy or whatever. But I guess I can only do so much, and they're not on high. I should probably put them all on high. Turbo mode, maybe it'll help me breathe better. Where is it at? I'm gonna put them all on and turn them all on high. Even this one in here. I have one in my room. I hope no one can hear that. I have one in my office, one in my bedroom, one in the living room / kitchen area, but it's like big, so it fits like both rooms. I don't know, chat, can you tell me, can you hear my air purifier? It's on, like, their max speed. Or, I don't think I have it on turbo, but... maybe it's what I need right now. don't know why I'm capped, but I'm capped. But, like, I guess it just comes with it. I'm not really looking for those tomestones, but it comes with it, I suppose. I'm not really trying to get anything, though I could. Unless... Do I have something for my healer? Healers... Just the wearing the heavyweight gear. My tea is finally cool enough for me to drink. I keep it in the Stanley because I cannot stand when my tea or coffees run cold and I don't reheat. Obviously it's metal and I'm not going to transfer cup to reheat. I'll just pour it, honestly. But it takes a long time for mine to cool unless I put ice in there to bring it down to drinkable temperature. But time works. It's still pretty damn hot, but manageable. I am gonna turn my fan towards me. Oh, god damn it.
Let's begin, shall we?
This was not on my trial.
Can the challenger defeat the world in his own way?
This one. It's good, but I don't like it.
Clean! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Toying with my prey. Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Like, what kind of question is that? Have you seen how big they are?
The earth is mine to command! Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. my biting wits! Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. It's all over. Until next time.
Evil bastards. Did you see what they just did to me? I want all this shit. No one wants this shit. I wasn't quick enough to leave, so everything dropped right into my inventory. I got 2 commendations from that, so... Alliance Raid is calling for a DPS. DPS need. Adventurer need DPS. Yeah, so you were seeing all my explosions. Yeah, well, I'm good at virtually like all of the content in the game. Doesn't mean I like doing all of it. That's just not one that I like doing, and I don't like when raid bosses jump. I just don't like it, and they become untargetable. I don't like it for obvious reasons. Oh, you know, I have not done my Pokemon sleep for today. I did not get that much sleep, I don't think. It'll tell me here in a second. Oh, 8 hours, 30 minutes. So yeah, I reached my goal. So I guess I did get the full amount of sleep. I try to shoot for 8 hours, 30 minutes to 9 hours of sleep, but that's like me trying to catch up on, you know, sleep, which you can't do. But during 2023, I had like an undiagnosed sleep disorder that was hormone driven. Only got like 2 to 4 hours of sleep every single night for a straight year. So cute. I should just give it a biscuits. There's a Manoon. Or Plusly, sorry. A Minun and Plusle. I don't really wanna, but I don't have one. That's okay. I didn't really wanna use a Great Biscuit on it. It'll come back again. I am halfway to getting another Master Biscuit. I have 6 of them. You can only get them for 4,000 sleep points. I'm pretty sure you can't buy them. So you have to play the game, right? Let's do this. It's fucking hot in my room. It'd be cooler, like, if I opened my door, but I worry about outside sounds. So I was reading about the new Final Fantasy game that is coming out on mobile in 2 days. The new Final Fantasy Dissidia Duelum. I don't know, man. I don't really trust Square Enix and their Final Fantasy titles that they try to win. It's a gacha game, like they've admitted it. It's a gacha game run by gacha mechanics. You can pay to play or pay to win, but you don't have to. And like every other one of their games that they've done, they've always canceled like a couple of years later. It's the most frustrating thing ever. It's like, so like you're making a game, you're developing it, you're using it. Like they close off Dissidia. And I was playing that game for years. I don't recall spending any money in there, but what if people did? And then like what? You close the game and then you just like get to run away with the profits. Like that seems so crooked to me. So I don't trust Square Enix and their ability to keep games open. They've done it to so many games. Like I remember playing that Final Fantasy 15 like resource game, that war game. For a few years I remember putting money into it and then like they just closed the game and I'm like, what? I don't understand why you guys do this shit. I played Mobius. Most frustrating thing ever. So they can have fun with that shit until they fucking close it. I'm not getting involved. And then and like when it comes to mobile games, the only mobile games that I play is like Pokemon. I play Pokemon Go and I play Pokemon Sleep. Those are the ones that I can say that I've really stayed consistent with, like since they came out. I don't play any other mobile games really. Let me check actually. Yoshi said that JRPGs and Final Fantasy games are taking too long to make and causing the younger people to not pick them up. Yeah, I mean, the demographic is definitely moving away from that, but I feel like our entire, like it's not a problem with the RPGs and the developers because they want to make quality games, they want to use the tools they have, but I think it's the attention span of the youth today. And I think that it's primarily fucking everyone up because everyone we have the most illiterate generation of human beings ever. They're illiterate. They don't have a very long attention span. I mean, take a look at fucking iPad kids. Go to YouTube and like search up like iPad kids and look at the fucking epidemic that we're having now. And it's like people who happen to have kids are shirking their responsibilities off on digital products like iPads especially is the main fucking culprit. I feel like Apple is going to be the downfall of all mankind. And I don't want to hear anything because I am moving away from Apple and shit. So I'm not going to be the only one that is doing that type of thing. I'm moving away from it. I've had premonitions and dreams about Apple being the main reason why mankind has fallen. Like I flash back to WALL-E, the animated film, WALL-E, and I believe it's not by and large. It's going to be Apple. Apple's going to lead to the downfall of our planet and mankind itself. And anyway, that tangent aside, it is social media is playing a major culprit. It's the YouTube Shorts, the Instagram Reels, TikTok videos, and then even Facebook. Facebook Shorts are even also very, very addicting. And I find myself falling into any one of those categories if I spend like a little bit of time doing them, and it's just like a doom scroll. I just got the Google TV Streamer 4K, and they have the fucking Instagram app on there. So you can go on there on your fucking TV and just low-key just scroll through all the reels, all of them. Everyone, like, and you can just have that on your TV. That could be your TV, and you could sit there and do, and it's very easy to lose track of time. So like, we have these iPad kids that are mentally retarded. There's something wrong with them because they don't read anything, they don't learn anything. Everything is delivered to them in these shorts. They know how to speak, but they can't read or write. It's the most frustrating thing ever, and we're gonna see the side effects when people, and then also on top of that, the culture that we have in America, at least that I can speak for, is pushing towards doing very little to no work and expecting compensation for it. Like, we're at the point now where people are literally taking their like tablet, and you're going to a restaurant and you're putting in your order and everything that you want, and then they check you out, and then they just turn the iPad to you or the tablet to you, and they're like, okay, yeah, you pay here, and do you want to leave a tip? Like, and it's like, you did no work. They expect you to do that. And then on top of that, I see where fast food places are run by kiosks now in airports and stuff, where you put in your whole order yourself and you pay, and then it asks you to tip. Like, let that shit sink in. Who the fuck are you tipping? And also, I just saw that DoorDash is stealing people's fucking tips. DoorDash is stealing tips. There was someone who put a Reddit post out in the r/n tipping subreddit, where a customer had left their driver a $9.50 tip, and it says that they are only receiving $5 for their tip. The customer sent their screenshot of their order, and it said that they left a $9.50 tip, and then the driver, the DoorDash driver, showed that they are only receiving a $5 tip, which is the service fee that DoorDash charges customers. I'll see if I can pull it up after I get out of here so you can see that. And this is exactly why I don't tip. If you're not a person that I see in front, first of all, I'm totally against the whole racist trope of tipping anyway. It stems from racism. A lot of the stuff in this country does. That's how it was built, right? That's why it is the way it is. But on top of that, it should not be up to the customer to subsidize. Can we fucking go? What's going on here? This shit's old as hell. Customers should not be held responsible for making sure that the people that are working for a company be subsidizing their adequate pay, livable wage. Like, they just should not be doing it. And I don't think it's very fucking fair. I don't think it's fair to the worker, and I don't think it's fair to the customer. When these companies are making, who knows, tens of thousands a month, if not millions per month, and if not hundreds of millions and potentially billions of dollars per year. Why are we left to subsidize the employees' livable wage when the company can just easily do it? You know, pay a meaningful, livable wage, offer benefits and all that shit. Oh, it's because it's capitalism and fucking greed. It's absolutely disgusting. I've been reading a lot of shit. Like, there's a new book that I plan on getting. It's called The Empire of Cotton, A Global History. And it tells you how it pretty much focuses on capitalism and how it all returned. Like, I'll summarize it for you guys. But yeah, I don't tip people. I don't tip because, like, digitally I don't tip because I don't know where the hell it's going. And it doesn't matter. You can go to Taco Bell, you can go to any of these places, and they'll say, oh, do you want to tip for this foundation? It's like, you have absolutely no proof that it's going to these organizations. It could just be saying that, oh yeah, it's going to this organization. It never actually does. If I go to a bar and I'm getting like a few drinks from a bartender, and I like the bartender, I'll tip. I don't go out very often, but if I do, and my limit is $5, like, I'm sorry, that's what it is. I still have to look out for myself and my bills, and I know, like, people can say, oh, well, then why don't go out? How about go fuck yourself? It's none of your business what you can do. If you can tip and you can afford to tip well, and that's something that you want to do, more fucking power to you. It must be so nice to be in a position to where you can do something like that. But also, it's not my fucking responsibility for companies to pay their employees well and not rely on tips. I saw something also in that subreddit as well that showed IHOP. We are the servers. We do not survive off of like wages. We survive off of tips or something like that. And I was like, this is the most frustrating fucking thing that I've ever seen. And this is why people are stopping going out. Soon we're gonna see grocery stores with checkouts and like, do you want to leave a tip? Leave a tip for fucking who? My secret shopper? My personal shopper that went out and went to go buy shit? Like, I don't understand. Also, I'm totally against digital tipping as well. I prefer to have cash in hand to give it to a person that is, you know, serving or bringing us drinks or whatever that may be. I would prefer to have cash in hand to hand it off to a person, because I worked for a company, a deli, and the management took our tips. And then it was turned into a lawsuit by us, and they stopped doing that shit. But you know what they also made us do? They made us split tips with the front and the back. So front people would be the people that are helping guests, and then they would tell, we would be obviously earning our tips. They'd put tip money in the tip jar, but then we would have to split it with the people in the back, which is crazy because the chefs get paid more than the people in the front do. And also, the people in the back, they're doing their job. They are. And this isn't like a restaurant. This is like a deli where the front people did everything. The back people, they were hidden behind the scenes. They just made the food, and then they would put it on the counter. They'd ring a bell, and we'd go out there. We'd grab the order, and we'd take it out to the customer. They'd be standing in a lot, so, like, you know, in the lobby or whatever. And we'd just be like, so-and-so's name. And we would hand it to them, and that would be it. But we're selling ourselves. We're still giving the customer whatever it is that they are asking for, and they like us. They know us. They don't know the people in the back. The chefs in the back are being paid more than the front people, mainly because the front people are supposed to be really pretty, like, girls. Like, that's where I was. I was in the front. The objective when I became management for them was to find attractive young women that could be appealing and wait on customers. Women like being waited on by women, and men like being waited on pretty women. Like, that's just how it is. So that would generate more tips, and we would be the people that they always saw, and they're like, oh, well, we're giving you tips. Tips are typically supposed to be divided or divvied up like nightly, because people work different shifts. Some people may work 2 days a week, other people may work 5 days a week. So we would get our tips, but they would be split up from the front and the back, and from everyone that worked in the front. Regardless of how many days that people worked. So we would leave like fucking maybe $10 a week, $15 a week in tips. Not even kidding. It was the worst fucking thing possible. So anyway, to summarize, TL too long didn't listen. I only tip people that I see in my face that's handing me money. I do have a limit on my tip, and I don't go to places I can't afford to where tips need to be an extreme, like, heavy amount. So $5 cash in hand, bartender, There you go. Take care of you the rest of the night. What are you going to be there for? Two hours, and all they do is just hand you a beer? Pretty simple work. But yeah, that's what I stand strongly with people that are a part of end tipping because it's horrible. This country is so capitalist and it's so terrible. It's not fair. They want us to work ourselves to death into a ripe old age if we're fucking lucky before we can even retire when all of our money is being subsidized and sent, oh, I don't know, to this other country that is a false ethno-state. Something like that. They get taken care of. They get universal health care, but we don't over here. Why is that? Because they don't want to give it to black people. That's why. What is going on, man? Everyone want to just fucking chill in the Crystal Tower for fucking 100 years? This is ridiculous. Fucking start the battle. It's come on. Simple. Yeah, so don't trust tipping. Don't trust that your tips are going to the people that they say they are, because they're likely not. And I have first-hand anecdotal proof that it doesn't. Cool. Well, I guess it's... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go small, huh? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. I can't believe I just wasted so much time fucking doing that. Someone says Sinus Tower. Yeah. That's what I believe I'm having right now. Cutscene in C. That's what I have to say to that. Satire could be annoying. They're like rude. Suck a dick. You know what's really rude? Expecting people to wait on your little fucking boss introduction after this content has been out for over a decade. That's rude. This shit is almost 13 fucking years old. Get the fuck over it. Respect my time. Don't be rude with my time. Oh boy, do I wanna? I don't really wanna. Should I? Probably. I could go in as a tank. Then I'd have to rely on a healer to keep me alive. Give me a little bit, I will be right back. and I was having some celery with peanut butter. But I was also looking for that subreddit, the things that I was mentioning during the Crystal Tower run. And I'm opening a payday right now. Okay. So I have to show you some of this shit. I was just going, like, I don't spend a lot of time, you know, on Reddit. Like some of these people do. I can't do it. But here are some that I was looking at. As a DoorDash driver, please don't tip. It says here, I just discovered this sub, and I knew this was the perfect place to say this. If you order food on DoorDash, don't tip. And I say this as a delivery driver, or dasher as they call us. You might ask why. Or sorry, you might ask, why is this guy asking us not to tip? Well, when we accept a delivery order on DoorDash, the information we get is how long it will take us to fulfill the order, how much DoorDash guarantees we are going to get paid. This is when this is where the issue is. On their guarantee system, they are counting tip plus delivery fee. However, they don't tell you how much each is contributing to the total. Here in the San Francisco Bay Area, orders usually have a guaranteed pay of $7. If after fulfilling the order, the customer tips $5, DoorDash will say delivery fee $2, tip $5. If after fulfilling the order, the customer doesn't tip, DoorDasher will pay the following: delivery fee $7, tip $0. Therefore, tips are only worth it if the driver... Therefore, tips are only worth it to the driver if you tip more than $7, which is usually not the case. If you tip $7 or less, you are just tipping the company, not the driver. People fall for the 100% of your tip goes to the dasher, and yes, it's true. 100% of the tip goes to us, but DoorDash will reduce their payment. So please do not tip on DoorDash. In California, thanks to Prop 22, we'll make enough already. And I say this living in the HCOL area. TLDR, if you tip less than $7 in DoorDash, do not tip. The tip will go to the driver, but the company will pay less for that order. Said in a different way, tips absorb delivery fee. Like, how fucked up is that? It's fucking greedy. I'm telling you, like, it is so goddamn greedy. Another one, this is the one that I was mentioning when I was in the Crystal Tower Alliance raid. It says IHOP here. We, the servers, we are here for you. We don't work by hour, we earn from tips. Like, that is extremely discouraging to fucking say to your customers. How about fuck you? Top comment here says all IHOP servers and employees get paid by the hour. In my area, IHOP servers get paid starting at $23 an hour. Some rural areas start at $15.80. Reply here by Silence. They put these signs up for the sole reason that they make more money in tips and less that they need to pay them overall. Just guilt tripping. Also, let's not talk about the grammatical errors of this message. Truly embarrassing. Like, how do you use a comma? First of all, this could have been rewritten as, we the servers are here for you. We do not work by hour, we earn from tips. What? Yes, you fucking do. But also, we the servers, comma mark, we are here for you. That's like redundant. We the servers are here for you, but you have the audacity to use a comma, but you don't use a fucking period at the end of the sentence, and you double your exclamation point. Insane. The laws need to change. Tipping must be illegal. Illegal to leave a tip. Illegal to ask for tip. Like, I fucking agree with that. Pay people what they are fucking worth. Pay them a livable wage. Do not rely on people to fucking give tipping needs to end. Tipping is like non-existent anywhere else. And other countries, they're starting to see the United States for what they are and be like, oh, well, they ask for tips. And they're like asking a society that's never used tips or the tipping system because it wasn't derived from fucking racism and slavery like this country, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, let's add tips to our things too. Maybe we can make some extra money that way. Like, you can't just introduce a new fucking thing in a country or society that doesn't recognize that from the beginning, because it's fucking weird. No one's gonna do it. So anyway, that's another one. That's the one that I was mentioning, like Crystal Tower Run that I saw. This is the one that I just read. Just saw a video about tip out, why the employer will never, or why the employer never to blame. Why is the employer never to blame? Sorry. Just saw a video on Instagram of a girl explaining how she loses, quotes, money on the table if there is no tip because she has to tip out the bartenders who makes the drinks and kitchen who makes the food. So basically she believes she is a salesperson who is giving a portion of her commission to the non-sales side, except tips are not commission. So rather than believing her employer should just pay everyone an entire restaurant a fair wage plus tips, she believes making a fair wage is dependent on the customers paying at least 10 to 15% in tips on top of the actual sales price. Bonkers. Best part of the video was when she stated she had to keep explaining this to people and question, do people just not know this? As if the purpose of the tip is to ensure a fair wage? Bonkers. Top comment here. People like that are stupid. Notice how they complain about a no tip table where they may lose money, but don't mention the table that tipped $100, and even with tip out, a server keeps $70 for 10 minutes of work. Like, fucking honestly, I'm not a stranger to fucking tip jobs. I explained to you my tip job. Now, it wasn't like a waiter, waitress, but also, I don't know if that's been like new or is that old. Like, if a server decides to tip out well or tip their bartender for making the drinks or tip their fucking bussers or whatever, I feel like that's on them. But like, also throwing a fucking extra $1 to do their goddamn job is like crazy to me. Like, I'm not saying, oh, be stingy. If you can do whatever you want with your money, if that's what you want to fucking do, then God bless. If you have the ability to do that, then it must be so fucking nice. But at the same time, like, I feel like that's like a new thing that I've heard. Now, I could be wrong. I don't have many friends or family members that work in a restaurant situation to where they're saying, oh yeah, we earn tips, but we also double down. Like, we earn tips and we choose to split our tip with, you know, the bartender that makes the drinks, and that we bring it out to them. Or the busser that cleans our tables in our section. Or even the fucking kitchen staff, which is crazy to me. But like, that sounds like a choice. I'm not sure if that's new or very, very old, like it's been happening for a long time, but only recently, probably within the last 10 years, I would say that I've started to hear waiters, waitresses say that type of thing, that they give a tip out to like the bartender or whatever. But I don't know. Maybe mention in the chat or leave a comment if you're watching this in my YouTube archive. My stream archive. I don't know. But I also feel like it's probably also like related to where you're located and what type of job it is, I guess. Like what type of restaurant you're in, or maybe the area that you're in, when people decide to do something like that. Here's the other thing. One of these I saw is Papa John's does not allow you to leave a $0 tip when you order for them, as if they're not in some already racist fucking financial lurch as it is. Like they need to be counting their fucking blessings anyway. I come from an artist background. I don't believe in this at all. Behind tip your artist, fuck that shit. Pay your artist. You don't have to fucking tip them. Also, this is for a class. These people pay $400 plus for 2 hours. They prepay online, so no one is expecting to spend money at the event, especially if you're paying fucking $200 per hour, and then it's supposed to be split between supplies, wages for one person has to be enough, right? Tipping for a class is crazy talk. Are you fucking crazy? So what? What's next? What's the next thing that they're gonna fucking introduce in this tipping whole fucking thing? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, you paid for your college tuition, but do you want to leave a tip for your professor? Oh, after you've already taken $17,000 of my money, you want extra money on top of that? Because that's not enough? Because let's not forget that people in the United States used to get education for free. College education used to be fucking for free. And the reason why it's not anymore, and the reason why it's so outrageously, disproportionately expensive, is because they want to outclass colored people. That's the whole fucking thing. They're like, well, black people don't have a lot of opportunities in here. They don't have the opportunity to make a lot of money. Let's just make it expensive for fucking everyone. And that means less black people will know the secrets to our success, which is education and how they can become wealthy. If we keep them in fucking debt forever, well, then we don't have to worry about them all coming up and taking over. That's why fucking the prison systems exist the way that they do. They think that slavery has ended. Slavery has just been rebranded. Why do you think people of color, black people especially, get harsher sentences for their white counterparts? Because it's supposed to keep them enslaved. Stupid. That's why. It's pretty fucking simple if you think about this country as a whole. So the reason why we don't have universal health care is because black people will have it. People of color will have it. So they're saying no for everyone. But if you work for the fucking government for a certain amount of time, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, she put 5 years in fucking Congress. She got out, what, January 5th? And now she has lifetime supply of universal health care for herself, or she has free health care for herself. Smart, you know? She's smart. She dealt with shit for 5 fucking years. And guess what? Now she has universal health care, or, free health care for life, because she served in Congress for 5 years. She served in the government for 5 years. So that's okay. So smart on her, whatever, girl, get your bag and go. Now she doesn't have to be in that stressful situation doing that shit anymore. But I mean, yeah, that's the only reason why we don't have it. That's why the prison system is specifically targeted to punish people of color, black people, a lot harsher than anyone else, or anyone that is of light or fair or palm-colored people, is because of slavery is still a thing. I mean, it's not just unique for the United States either. It's, like people like in China, they'll tell you, oh yeah, we don't use prison inmates as as free labor, slave labor. Yes, they do. Yes, they fucking do. They have people peel garlic by hand in China, in prisons. Yes, they do. This is the second time I'm seeing one of these in 2 weeks. 18% gratuity will be added to all to-go checks. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? To-go checks, there's 18% gratuity based off of what you spend. Why is that? Never fucking go to Eastwind. I don't care whose company it is. Never go to companies like this. Never go to businesses like this. Don't spend your money. It's not worth it. Apparently what they're charging for their food is not enough for them. So they have to skim a little money on the top. And you know what? I used to do this shit when I had my own company, but it wasn't for myself. It was so I could replenish my shipping materials. But it was only I think it was like $2 per order. So someone would order money. They would order an item from my store, and based on whatever item they ordered, there was a certain percentage that was put on, but it was very, very minimal. It was like $1 or 70 cents or something like that, but it was included in the shipping fee. because shipping, you never know what the hell it was, but all that was to replenish shipping supplies, because that shit's terrible. But I closed my business in 2023. It did fine, but like people, that was like a terrible time. So my business started in 2018, and I was breeding and selling fish. Most of the time I got shipping materials for free because the USPS ships, you know, they'll send you boxes for free. It is essentially their way of saying, hey, we'll give you free shipping supplies if you promise to use our services. So they'll give you those, but I would charge like maybe 10 cents for like a shipping bag, or like 7 cents or 5 cents for, you know, each order extra for like a certain amount of yardage of tape, stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah, I don't really like doing this. It feels scummy. So I would offer people free shipping, you know, but I would take a cut out of whatever it is that they were paying for their fish. Or their supplies. And I was just like, you know, I don't like doing this. It's a lot of math and stuff, and it doesn't feel right? But the thing is this fucking place could easily be like, oh yeah, you want a plate of food, $20. Doesn't matter what it is. And that includes like the 18% gratuity in there. No one would be any of the fucking wiser, but then people would be like, do I really want to spend $20 for a fucking plate of food at East Wind? Tip fee? Tip free. What? Tip free, our team is fairly compensated. 15% service charge will be automatically added to dine-in bills. How about fuck yourself, that's a tip. You're stealing money. Like, I think it's crazy work when people feel like they're entitled to other people's money. That is insane to me. My boss stiffed my tips, so I reported him to the liquor authority. He trained me to accept fake IDs as long as the photo ID matches the person presenting the ID. When I scan IDs, most of the time it pops up in red stating that the ID is likely fake. Boss doesn't care. Says it happens even to real IDs. I don't know about this. And he needs the money. Okay, I can't tell the difference yet. New, so I have zero authority. Tonight, he stiffed my tips. So I decided to report him for him for knowingly selling to minors. Edit, it's a college bar, hence lots of fakes. Holy crap. 20% fee is added to the to-go bill orders. 10% is paid to the servers who prepares the order, and 10% is a to-go fee. Thank you, Waffle House. Yeah, Waffle House, you can go fucking bury yourself. Your company is starting to be unliked. Like, it used to be loved the world over. You guys used to be super affordable. People would love to go. I would love going there. And now look at you. Ambiguity. That math doesn't look right. Also, if you do see those where there is an automatic gratuity percentage, all I would have to tell you is to don't trust the math. They'll tell you it's 10%, 15% is really not, it's more. Double begging at the ballpark. $10 fee, rant. Service fee. Like, this shit is getting out of hand. I am fully committed to only tipping my bartender that I go see maybe once a week whenever I go, because I don't go out that very much, and just give them a 5. Anything else, I do not fucking tip, because you don't know where the hell it goes, especially electronically. They could have a fucking algorithm or a code that says, oh yeah, any tips that come in, skim 1% off of tips. Skim 5% off tips and pay. And the person that's doing the driving the delivering for whatever it is that you're ordering would be none the wiser. They wouldn't know. They'd think you'd fucking stiff them, or they don't give you anything, or you're not getting a tip, because the company could say, oh, skim a certain amount off. Oh, here's another one that I was looking at. Asked to tip at self-checkout kiosk. Who the fuck are you tipping? How about instead of saying add a tip, because a tip would go to the person that's supposed to be helping you, right? How about just instead of said add tip, pay extra with a question mark at the end? Rather than calling it a fucking tip. This was at the FLL airport, mind you. Everything I got was pre-made and I grabbed them from the counter myself. Top comment here, you'd be tipping the corporate owner. If they push hard near the top, they might be able to tip the machine. That's cute. The fuck is this? Oh wait, sorry, that's not the right. Oh yeah, I saw this robbed 4 days ago. See in here, he puts an even amount, $6 makes it $45.95. Look at that. They took an extra $2. And apparently he handled it. He's like, nah. He calls and I think he does something. No return call, now disputed via card. I don't know why it took a picture at that time, but it was the least, or it was at least partly because what I see on this sub. Yeah. So the $6 wasn't enough. They wanted $8. That's crazy. Sit down restaurant. I saw this one a few days ago as well. Sit down restaurant gives a discount for cash payments. They use a legal loophole to upcharge debit cards. I will never eat here again. This is the first time I gave $0 tip. I've been working my way down. Also, if you ever go to like a gas station or and you pay for like gas and they say, oh yeah, you have to pay a certain amount, otherwise you're gonna have to pay like $1 or $2 extra for the debit transaction or whatever. That is for the merchant. That is not for the person, the customer. And it's illegal for them to do that. They can't tell you to pay for that. So you need to stand your ground on that bullshit. Do not pay them the service charge that they are getting charged. They can't shirk that off on you. That's like them, saying, oh, can you pay my utilities? You walked in the store, you have to pay my utilities now because you're using some of the electric. Like, you just can't do that. Has the world lost its mind? $27, 2 cents, add a tip. 30%, $8.11, $25, $20, custom no tip. $13.95, 6-ounce Angus burger topped with cheddar jack cheese, jalapenos, and teriyaki sauce. Called the Cobra Kai. That's insane. Last week I stopped at this place and got the same burger for $14 and a $4 beer special. I had cash and left, and I left a few bucks because the server went out of her way to point out the special. Today I stopped in again, same burger. The server informed me that they sold out of last week's special beer and recommended something else. It was a totally different experience when the bill came. $4 beer turned into $11 beer, short on cash, and went to pay with card. There it was, a suggested 30% after tax. As I was walking out, I saw the delivery truck, second image. US Foods. Yeah, I actually had an interview with US Foods like a long time ago. Yep. 20% being the minimum option is just audacious to me. Fuck. Popular 25%. You're fucking lying. Is tipping 25% the new popular? No, it's not. Don't let them fucking lie to you. No one's entitled to your money. Order or online bra order tipping. Yeah. So you buy something online and you order, you can leave a tip now. I needed a front closure bra due to a shoulder injury, and I wanted they wanted a friggin' tip for their team. What'd they do? Fucking make the bra on the spot? Yeah, right. Sorry, I feel like I can get lost in that shit for hours, and that's not what we're here for. I know you're here for something else, but I had to go on a rant. If you do have the time, you should go on to the subreddit, End Tipping. It's insane. I don't have any stories to tell because first of all, I don't really go out to any places, but if I did, no one's entitled to my money. Normally, I try to stick at the bar, but if someone comes to me and I'm sitting at the bar and they offer me, hey, what can I get for you? And I say, hey, can I have this? And then they bring me this in which I ordered and don't talk to me until I'm done and go to leave. What the fuck do you want from me? You're not getting a tip. For what? For the nice conversation you brought to me? Do I have to start paying people to leave me alone now? Make it make sense. I don't know. Companies and people are desperate for money. I mean, people are desperate for money because companies are greedy. That's the only reason why. Pay you a livable wage? Why would I want to do that when I've been getting away with not paying you a livable wage for this long? You don't want to work here? Well, that's fine. Someone else may want to work here. So I don't need you. If you want to quit, you can. Like, that's what it is. I'm sorry, but do not let anyone tell you or make you feel like they are entitled to your money, because they're not. Do not feel pressured into giving anyone a tip either. And don't feel bad if you don't or you can't afford to. And don't feel like just because you can't or you're not in a position to be able to tip someone in something and doing them something that you shouldn't go out. You absolutely can go out. You deserve to go out. Tips are nice, they're not required. So, continue to live your life. Alright, they want a healer now, but do I want to heal? I guess I do. Oh, hell no, I'm definitely not tanking this. Fuck, talk about a snooze fest. Same 2 buttons, 3 buttons for a tank. Actually, it probably would have been better if I did tank this, honestly. Because it would have been better. I mean, it's just insane. This fight is so it's too long. thing browsing Reddit that I did watch that I did look at. It was in the r/Final Fantasy subreddit. And if you can hear this, I don't really give a shit. But someone literally posted a subreddit saying Final Fantasy 16 is the best RPG that they've ever played. And I'm just thinking, have you played any other fucking games? Because that wasn't an RPG. That was an immersive cinematic experience with a lot of active time button requests. That's all it was. It was a terrible fucking game. The world was dead as fuck. We didn't get any history about anything. Like, and then the next thing that I read is that in March 24th, the fucking Dissidia Duelum is coming out. And I'm thinking, wait, what? And they mention, oh, it'll be a while yet until we get the sequel to Final Fantasy 16. And I'm like, wait. They're gonna make a fucking sequel? I'm sorry. The game was absolutely beautiful. The summon battles, they were really fun and everything, but that game was not good. Oh, the voice acting was so good. Okay, name a fucking game that comes out recently where the voice acting is fucking bad. First of all. And secondly, name a game that comes out recently that has terrible fucking music by a AAA company. Oh, you can't? That's the fucking point. So don't say, oh, well, it's saved by the music, it's saved by the voice acting. No, it doesn't. A poorly written game and poorly designed game, dead game that does not feel immersive or alive or like anything's there. Like, the only things that exist that surround around you are the only things that are important is bullshit. The game was not good. I played that game for, I think I beat it in 5 days. I played it all the way through and beat it like in 5 days, maybe 4 days. I will not pick up that game again.
Why does my enemy still stand?
Oh, well, what about the updates? What about the DLC? I miss the days when games used to be completed and you bought it and you took it home and you played it because it was done. DLCs is just an excuse for you to pay extra on a video game for content that was supposed to be in the original or the base game at the time of release, but they needed to meet a stupid artificial fake forced deadline and they released the game in a playable condition, and then like, oh yeah, 2-3 weeks later or whatever, a month later, 2 months later, we have a DLC for you, and it's just pieces of the game that needed to be in there during the base stage. Come on. Wake the fuck up. It's all about money. Everything is. Nato.
If you are to prevail,
darkness
must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of
light. Oh, Nato wants to go out. She wants to leave.
And so it shall. For the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you
yeah, so now obviously I know that does not apply to every single DLC, right? Obviously it doesn't. There are some DLCs that give you an additional area. Who knows, maybe it needed to be part of it. No, but most of the time you can tell when they're like, they have added something on that is like a playable expansion, downloadable content. You can tell, you know, it depends on what it is. For example, one that I can tell you, Pokemon Scarlet Violet. When they gave you the pass to go to Kitakami, was that the name of the place? Or you can go to the Blueberry Academy. Those were DLCs. Those were expansions to the whole game. And I do not believe for a second that was intended to be left in the Paldea region, like part of the base game. That was a wholehearted like DLC expansion of the game, and it was well worth the money. But most of the shit that you see now, they say, oh, it's DLC, it's downloadable content, and you get it and you download it, and it just seems like it's supposed to be part of the fucking game. Just like Square Enix sold you that bullshit that, oh, look at all these DLCs, you can buy a DLC season pass, and what do you get? You get fucking episodes for characters, episode Arden, episode Prompto, episode Gladiolus. Like, when that shit could have been missions in the fucking game where you actually took over and played. But no, they were on such a Like 15 versus 13 all the way through up to the release rebranding of versus 13 to be 15 was a fucking mess. And they tried so bad to supplement the content with it. They gave you a fucking novel to read. They gave you a manga. They gave you an anime. They gave you a fucking prequel video game. They gave you kind of like an episode du Sky to play, and the game was still bad. Now, I mean, I'm not going to be that harsh. I still think 16 was worse than 15, but 15, I don't know. There's a special place in my heart for that game because it was built differently. All things apart, that game was built differently. It was pretty good overall, but in terms of like execution, it was terrible. 16, on the other hand, Yoshi P had his finger up his ass or something, doing something else. I don't know what the hell it was, but that game was dead. The side missions were terrible. They were all fucking fetch quests. It didn't there was nothing meaningful. There was no meaningful dialogue about the world as it was. So I'm like, a part of me is thinking, oh yeah, they're probably going to come out with a fucking sequel now that I've read about it. A sequel explaining more things, giving us more information about the game and the world as it is. And then what's next? They're going to release another fucking novel for us to read. They're going to come out with a manga. They're going to come out with a fucking anime. A little side game as well. That shit's really frustrating. People, like, I don't see why people, like, fall for that or make excuses for that type of, like, behavior. It's only going to encourage it. And, like, look at Nintendo pushing $70 game prices for their little fucking video games now. $70. Like, people really have to dig deep. The video gaming industry, it is one of the most money making industries on the planet, and it's never enough. Absolutely asinine that a Nintendo of all the fucking game companies out there is pushing $70 game prices. If anything, it should be fucking Sony. Take a look at the types of games that they release. But Nintendo, eat my ass. And also, don't think I'm trying to like stand here and hate on Nintendo. I absolutely love Nintendo. They are the gaming console that I have the most of, the most video games to, the most IP to. I love them when they were just focusing on the Switch as it was. But then they came into Switch 2 and they monetized the button on a fucking physical piece of hardware. And in fact, you aren't even owning that piece of hardware. You are renting it because they can take it back at any time for any reason, apparently. So yeah, they monetized the fucking chat button on your console. It's all about the money. So if everything's all about the money, don't give them any more of your money. It's yours. And a lot of us, and watch, I mean, this is one thing that I can pretty much guess for Square Enix is going to come out. Why do you think they're remaking old games? Because nostalgia pays more than, I guess, new things. Those games that we used to purchase a long time ago when we were kids and they were full complete games, and you pop them in your system, you can play them from start to finish, no internet connection required. What do you think they're doing to us Final Fantasy VII fanatics? Why you think they're making us buy a fucking $70 game thrice over? Because nostalgia pays. Now, you could argue, yes, it is a good game too, and then there are a lot of new players to the game that played those and are younger than me. Obviously, that's a thing as well, but the people that pay most for games are the old. First of all, the older generation. Like, I can't tell you. I think I've talked about it in a stream before. I think I have like 4 or 5 copies of Final Fantasy VII. So, yeah, I mean, it's not the newer generations that are going out and buying a game multiple times, right? If you were raised on PlayStation 5, I mean, I guess that's weird, right? It's been around for so long, but like, if you were raised on like PlayStation 4 and those types of games, there's a lot of new games that they're not making. But if you're part of my era, the people that do play video games, they want remakes of their old classic favorites. I mean, how many fucking variants of Pac-Man have they come out with? You know? I mean, Pac-Man was my mom's era. That wasn't for me. But my era really got me into the RPGs and video games and stuff like that. Like, even Legend of Zelda is a little bit too old for me. Was Final Fantasy VII. That was the thing that brought me into the realm of Final Fantasy. And it was my very first Final Fantasy game because my uncle had handed me down Final Fantasy Anthology 7, 8, and 9. Those are the games he handed down to me. And I thought that Final Fantasy was a game franchise that was meant to be played chronologically. I didn't know that they were different stories, but I was a kid, and kids are dumb. So I popped in Final Fantasy VII because it was the smallest number that I had out of the group that my uncle had handed me down. And that was that. So, you know, I bought the game several different times. I bought Final Fantasy IX several times. I bought 12 several times. We're the ones that want to experience like the remake or see what else they knew, because these games mean a lot to us because nostalgia pays. And Square Enix, I believe, is going to do that for virtually all the older games. I mean, take a look at the Dragon Quest series that's coming out. They're being remade, reimagined, remastered. And who are buying them? The people that played the game initially. I don't think I mean, I could be wrong, I don't know younger people, but like, I feel like the people that those games appeal to are the people that played them initially. The newer generation, this latest gen and shit, they're not into those types of games, I feel like. And then based off of the conversations that I've been having, or not that I've been seeing on Reddit and these other video game forums and stuff, these people are my age. They're older. Dragon Quest is still pretty old for me even. But I'd say Pokemon era, when the Pokemon games started coming out, Final Fantasy VII, that was like my era that I was growing up with. Digimon, like we watched Yu-Gi-Oh! When it first came out. Like that was the era that I grew up in. So, yeah. I believe that Square Enix is not going to stop. They're going to start introducing new games like Adventures of Elliot. That game's coming out on all platforms. I believe it's on everything: Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2, and PlayStation 5. But there's a lot of chirping and rumors going around that Final Fantasy IX is going to be remade, which is crazy. Why would they remake that one before they remake 8? And also, we're still working on 7. At least the final part. But I bet you those people, I mean, they're just going to start remaking their old IP, Square Enix. They don't have any fucking original ideas. And everything that Final Fantasy XIV pays for, they funnel, they siphon, they skim from the top of the budget and go work on new development things, new projects. And I believe remaking these old games is part of that plan. So, let me check chat. Stellar Blade not created by a AAA company, and the music was great. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of new now indie. I mean, Square Enix was considered indie for a long time, you know? They're still considered small for some reason, but I'm not saying that good music out there does not exist in non-AAA titles, but like when someone says, oh, well, the music was good when a game comes out from a AAA like publisher or company, like, oh, well, the music's good. Okay, when is the music fucking ever bad in those games? You can't say, oh, the music saved the game, because that's bullshit. Narratives save games. Narratives make or break games. Fucking what is it? Project Athia that turned into Forspoken. Beautiful game, looks great. I suppose a somewhat unique idea. Terrible fucking narrative. Terrible characters. The world was fucking dead also. Like, what is going on? So yeah, I stand by my opinion that Final Fantasy XVI was a fucking piece of shit. It was a piece of shit game in terms of the world not feeling alive. There was no fucking enemies anywhere. You couldn't talk to anyone. There was no dialogue from NPCs. NPCs didn't interact with anyone. Everyone looked like carbon copies and clones of each other. The world was nowhere near as open as 15. I'm not saying 15 was comparatively like better in terms of like environment, because they weren't also. Would you fucking you went to a fucking gas station, you know, Hammerhead, and you talked to fucking Cindy. Like, there was some struggles there, but it felt like, I mean, if you remember walking through Altissia, well, actually, first of all, one thing that they don't do anymore, that they haven't done since, and who knows if they might, but like, remember how big the world was of 15? And like, remember when you got on a boat to finally, and you literally rode a boat, in-game scale, sailed across the sea to Altissia? It wasn't just a loading screen and you just, you know, there was a little animation of you pulling up to a dock and being like, oh yeah, we're here, everyone, get out. We're finally here in Altissia. No, you actually like was on the map and you were sailing across the sea to this area. And it looked like it was measurable because they had that distance tracker on there. So it felt like real, it felt tangible. But in 16, everything was a loading screen. Like, not that loading screens are bad or anything, but like the zones were a loading screen. Think about Pokemon's Legends Arceus, or how comparatively people are comparing Pokemon's Legends Arceus to Monster Hunter, where you had a dispatch zone where you were at, which is like your main hub where you were always at, where you took missions and you would do all of the things, and then you'd be transported to a specific zone where this particular monster that you're hunting is going to be at. Like, it's comparative like that. That's exactly how 16 felt, where you came back to a hub. The hub was dead as fuck. There was nothing or no one to talk to. There was no interactive things, nothing like that. And then whenever you went onto a fucking mission, as linear as the game was, like 13 was probably the most linear of the Final Fantasy franchise, in my opinion. But even that feels nice in comparison to 16. Anyway, side tangent aside, that's what you did in 16. In 16, you just took missions, then you would go off and you'd end up in this area. There was no like leaving the zone and walking. There was no overworld map or anything like that. It was very strange. And you just selected the area that you wanted to go to. And whatever area that you decided to go to, it's not like you could really interact with anyone. No one was telling you how things were. Like none of that. No one was telling you about the history of the planet, except for the fucking historian girl. But like, even still, like that's not enough. Like, there was that historian, and I forget what his name was, but he was the guy that, was he the archivist? I think something like that. And then there was like that mission lady, not the mission lady, but she would tell you the updates of the current events and stuff. It's been a while since I played the game. I played it on launch. And I don't quite remember all of the characters' names. I only played it once through because that's all I could bear to do. But that, sure, that fills in gaps and stuff, but when you play a video game, most people, especially RPGs, most people don't want to talk to one person repeatedly and hear them talk about the world, and you're standing sedentary for God only knows how long, an hour, 30 minutes, 40 minutes as they tell you the events that have transpired, what things led to what, and all of that. People want to be immersed in something when they play an RPG. You want to read endless walls of text and shit, go play a fucking graphic novel game. But that's not where you do it in RPGs. No one likes standing there listening to someone talk endlessly, or you reading a wall of text of like the history of the fucking planet or the world that you're living in for hours, just so you get a better understanding. People want to move the character around. People want to interact and talk with other NPCs and stuff. That's what people want to do when it comes to RPGs. That's why we play them. So 15 or 16 was shit, and I'm gonna stand by that. Maybe one day I'll pick it up again, but I can probably guarantee you a lot of the people that are high competency when it comes to playing RPGs and stuff, I'm not gonna name drop any, but like people that play the games, I bet you they don't pick it up after they've played it again, because there's nothing good, there's nothing redeemable about it. But there are a lot of games that are coming out. For example, it's Stellar Blade, you know, as Salty was saying in here, does have a lot of replay value. They're adding a whole bunch of different other things that you can do within the game, and I personally haven't played it, and I haven't watched anyone play it, so I don't really know, but apparently he still has fun playing it. I don't know. I'll have to one day, I guess, check it out. Maybe not. It's not really my type of game, but maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But I mean, apart from, you know, the cinematics, you know, the active time commands that you have to put in, like, what fucking game is there to play? Like, and then also, no, like, I mean, seriously, and I'm not just hating on the game for it, but like, there have been points where I was hardly doing anything as Clive, and there's enemies surrounding me, and the enemies are not doing anything. They're not attacking you. Like, what is going on in that game? And also, I know where they got the battle combat from. I come from playing a long line of Devil May Cry. I've been playing Devil May Cry since it fucking came out. Like, love that game. The combat, everything is great. But even so, I wouldn't say it's as bad as 16, but even so, if you do pay attention to the enemies that you're fighting in DMC, some of them do kind of like to look at you and like walk around, and like they don't attack you. It's really, really bizarre. Even on harder difficulties, it's strange. So keep that in mind, you know. I think I played 15 maybe 3 times through. I don't know if I'll play 16 through again. And also, I don't want to be called, like, Final Fantasy is my favorite franchise, right? Followed by like Fire Emblem. I don't know. I love Octopath. I love that HD 2D. Oh my god, I love it so much. You just have to look at my like things. I have Octopath, Fire Emblem. I have Xenoblade. Oh, I love Xenoblade. It's like actually probably my second favorite IP. Who knows? But they're all up there. Dragon Quest is one of them. Final Fantasy, though, I would have to say confidently is right at the top. And I spent the $400 on the collector's edition for 16. The box is over there somewhere. And I also paid the $400 or whatever it was for the Rebirth collector's edition. So I do have the gigantic Sephiroth statue. So I mean, I pay out, and I pay out well for those games. It's not like I'm buying them just to be a hater. No, I genuinely love the IP. It's what brought me into the gaming world. And I wouldn't be here today if I hadn't stumbled upon, you know, Final Fantasy VII inadvertently or indirectly by my horrible, horrible uncle. So, yeah, I mean, it's not like I just buy the base game and there it is. No, I will spend all of my money on that stuff because I expect something great. And when they don't deliver, it's terrible. And then in terms of like terrible games, I think 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 was great for its time. So I'm not going to really even mention that one. 12, 13, in my honest opinion, I feel like was like kind of the beginning or the start of the end when it came to coming out with fantastic Final Fantasy main title games. Don't get me wrong, I was obsessed with 13. I thought Lightning was amazing. I thought the world was so cool. I thought the concept of Cocoon and then the world below, absolutely incredible. The game was great. I played that several times. 13, the second part, actually made me cry several times. And I was addicted to that game. I will say, though, that I have not given Lightning Returns Final Fantasy XIII a fair shot, even though I should. It's a bit different than what I was expecting in terms of Final Fantasy IP. So I will have to give that a fair shake, a fair run. I have a couple copies, and I have like the collector's edition strategy guide, which is crazy because I got it for like $13. You can believe that. Xenoblade, Xenosaga is also another huge IP of mine. I was able to purchase the third game, North American English version, for about $300, I think. And I know it was a short run, and I was also able to get the strategy guide as well. The strategy guides are very expensive. Let me just pull them up, see. I got them from eBay. Alright, so North American copies of Xenosaga are... so the North American copies of Xenosaga Episode 3 are going for $500. Even the Japanese version of the game is going for $300. So the game is it's still very, very rare. Still very highly sought after. And the guides are pretty rare. But they're going for about $75 to $100 on eBay. I actually almost bought a second copy of the Xenosaga Episode 3 because I forgot that I had one. But my local game shop was selling one of them for about $70. So it was a good one. But here, just so you know that I'm not lying. So this first one here, it's $100. It's manual only. That is just the manual for the English North American version. This is Japanese. This is Japanese. This is North American English copy. And there's something wrong with that dust cover. That looks like it's printed. That looks sus. Yeah, that's sus AF. Look at that. Like, what is... Oh, wait. No. Wait, is that the... They don't make those. What is that called? It is a, It's like one of those sheets that you turn sideways. I forget what they're called. I know there was a big old scandal about a card, about, that card grading company that stole that guy's card. And they were trying to give him like $9,000 for it when it was like $45,000 or something like that. But as you can see, $500. Let's see. Those are Japanese. Is that German? What is that? That's not a common. That doesn't look. What is this? That's Sero, so that's Asian, but that's Japanese also down there. I've never seen that art before. 550. This is the guide. This is Xenosaga 2 North American edition, but that's Xenosaga 3 Japanese edition. If I'm correct. It says ESRB teen, but I don't know about that. Someone will have to, like... There's no way. I don't know, that seems weird to me. But as you can see, very expensive. I need to find out what that term, that phrase is called. And also my research, at least that I did back then, you didn't want to buy those copies, that one copy. I don't know why it said teen ESRB. I'm gonna take a look, relook. Anyway, that card company that people were having their cards graded, it was that Deoxys card. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but he had his Deoxys card like regraded. I think it was like, it wasn't like regraded, but like they were supposed to put it in a different casing to keep it updated, because the last time it was graded, it was 10 years ago, and it was like a mint, it was a 10, and they moved it down to being a 6, and they were just trying to steal his card. Lenticular. Yeah, lenticular. That is the name. That's like what it, like you turn the surface of the card and the image changes depending on the angle that you view it at. It's called lenticular. Most of the time it's 3D lenticular. So the guy who had that Deoxys card that was stolen by that grading company, they offered to pay him $9,000 for it when it was a $45,000 card, because they received a mint card from him that he wanted them to regrade or recase, whatever the fuck it's called. And they said, oh, we damaged it. We'll buy it from you though for $9,000. And then they sold it on eBay for $45,000. They sold a one prior for $45,000. So they created the market standard for that card, that trading card. And then they come across a second one that someone wants to have regraded. And they claim to have damaged the card, and then while they claim to damage the card, they send an email out to the guy and says, we'll buy it from you though for $9,000, which they're gonna take his card. If he accepts it and takes the $9,000 for that card, what they're gonna do is just gonna retake it. It's gonna be a 10, and they're gonna sell another one for another $45,000. So it's like double dipping. It's sick. Do not grade video games, by the way. That's the stupidest thing I've ever fucking heard. What a way to waste your money. I'm looking up the Xenosaga. The Xenosaga episode 3. Maybe I'm missing, like, I'm mixing up the box art. Actually, which one do I even have, by the way? I don't know. Okay, so this one is the North American version. There was another copy, another version of... Oh. There was another version of the box art that I saw that people were selling, but it said like it was a weird box art that I don't recall seeing. So I mean, either way, it's still very, very expensive game. I forget because it was such a short run that I was like super confused on. But yeah, around $300. Wait, actually I have the receipt. Let's see here. Oh no, actually I got it for a lot less. I bought this game Sunday, April 25th, 2021 for $182. Shipping was $5.10, tax was $15.11, so it was a $202.21. Yeah. Pretty crazy. But, you know, I'm fortunate that I had one. But the thing is, I had this game, like, I bought it for like $40 a long time ago, and then I sold it. I don't know if you guys remember that shitty corporation. It's like called Game Frop or something, where they pretty much steal your games. They're like, oh yeah, you want to trade that in? Yeah, I can do about 25 cents. And they give you a quarter, or I can give you $1 for trade-in store credit. I honestly forget the covers, the cover that I was looking for. It's gonna bother me until I figure it out. It's been such a long time since I bought it, obviously, you saw. I don't really recall. I don't know what it was called, but I know there was a copy that I needed to avoid because the deal was too good to be true, and it would just only work in Japanese consoles, and I don't have a Japanese PlayStation 2. So I had to look out for that for some reason. I remember thinking about that. So I am trying to figure out if I want to continue going. It seems like my allergies are getting worse as it comes, or as the day progresses, and I can't use any more of those sprays. Oh my gosh. I used my whole allowance of 2 sprays per nostril. I think maybe if I get a drink, I could probably hang in there for, I don't know, however long it takes to get into these. I will be right back. I'm gonna go also clear my nose. Alright, I'm back and I'm trying not to sweat my ass off. So I poured myself like a gigantic root beer. 0 sugar. So yeah, I used to do a lot of vintage game collecting. It's kind of why I have like what I have. Star Ocean, another good IP. I'm trying to hold it together. Try not to sneeze. I see you over there judging me. I see you. I don't judge you. You judging me right now. Not those over there judging me. Severely, deeply. I'm not gonna do anything. She's looking at me like, what are you gonna do? Lay down. Alright. Stop. She's just staring at me. She's being a little weirdo right now. So I would like to get at least one of each in here. But I feel like my allergies are like really, really kicking up again somehow. really wish my allergies were not doing this to me. See if this could work. That works. I'm not gonna keep it there though. I think that's what people are going to do as well, Salty. People are going to start doing the first one and the second one. But I already said in the beginning of the stream that people probably likely did the pre-work. So what I mean by that is, like, as soon as the alliance raids were unlocked and they weren't locked for loot, that they just ran it regularly and got as many coins as they needed to augment whatever gear pieces that they were trying to augment. So that would essentially mean that they only need to run the third walk 10 times for 10 weeks in order to augment a single set. What? I can't go in the deep water. Oh, poo. do I have for glam for here? Not shit. Not really. I keep seeing the members shuffling in and out, but nothing's really changing. She's eating a jelly donut. Second walk queued. That's good.
Chateau d'Origny? Is this meant to be Sandoria? More echoes!
Let's kill this monster.
Ron 4 is supposed to be a quiet place, but sees its fair share of new ventures. We must fight our way through.
What's really crazy is that these people fight to be like the first, right? The
burning
first there.
circle.
But these
Here.
are the same people that will not start the
Appear
fight.
the land has been altered.
We'll be the first to arrive but not start the fight. I'll start the fucking
This is
fight
all a
even if I'm
peak.
not a tank.
We must be ready for anything.
You, who have risen above your mortal status, I am Kirin. This surging power I bring to bear!
This is no power I've seen before, but I won't be daunted.
Kiss my ass.
A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
I am the strongest in the alliance. Like non-state.
Guardians divine, lend me now your might. Oh, Giaco, rend with fang and claw.
The divine beasts. Have care. The comrade is down. Someone revive them.
Will you overcome my trial?
And yes, when I say that I am the highest DPS in the entire alliance, that's not just a group of alliance.
You shall reap the reward.
we've impressed Kirin. Let us keep up the good work. It's Ultima and Omega, and they're attacking those airships.
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage. Who unleashed them?
At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
The airships are taking heavy damage. We must do something.
Excuse me. Sorry, I couldn't catch that one in enough time to mute my microphone.
I'm glad you're safe. Come, let's keep moving.
Was able to catch that one though. Sorry about the allergies.
I do not see an easy way back.
Watcher.
But I'm sure you can handle things without me.
Tetragrammaton was not necessary. Slow regen would have been fun.
An impressive show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
This is a pretty fast run so far. They really, really fast.
You shall find me at the summit. Come then, show me what your kind can do. Sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements! Behold the glory of the Zalat! You are naught but insects to be crushed! Accept your fate! Before Zalatian wisdom and die! This is the power of crystals, transcendent, sublime. that you should still stand. Very well. Careful now. The face of war is ever changing. Disappear! Drink deep of the elements! Your fate!
Robin always seems to get every single fucking time.
I thank you for this amusement. Insolent fool! Begone! Sublime Estok! Drink deep of the elements! Why? I am the will of the crystal. How could I be defeated by mere mortals? Farewell, my little brother. Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for the rest of you, I invite you to the Gate of the Gods. You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me. This world shall belong to the Zealot. Can you escape this, I wonder? Be gone! Round and round they go. Let's try this. My javelin pierces all. Allow me to show you a trick I've learned. Have you the strength to find the answers you seek? This is not Varna deal. I'm well aware of that. I also understand the true nature of my existence. So come, let us finish this. Illuminate you and make this world ours. The time for games is over. Behold my true power! I shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle. All pales before our brilliance. Perhaps some magic in the mix. Time to say goodbye. Javelin pierces all! Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you!
Let's try this.
Well, looks like I have that thing, so... Just wondering what I need to do, what I'm gonna do, if I can do anything else. It seems like my allergies are getting worse. I'm gonna see if I can probably go get some Zyrtec or something. I can't take this. Zyrtec is supposed to be non-allergy, or I mean non-drowsy, but who the hell knows? I haven't taken any of that type of medication in so long. It's so odd. Now, I could try to get into the first walk, but I'm not sure if I want to. I detest doing alliance raids because people are so fucking cutscene social justice warriors. It's really annoying. Gosh, it's 30 minutes or more than 30 minutes for the first walk. What the hell? Gosh, I hope no one else is having to suffer from allergies like me. It is terrible. Repeat after me. Atsui desu. That means it's hot in Japanese. Atsui desu. Alright, let's go visit the chickens. So many chickens. Let me grab my thermometer. I remember on one of my streams I said I could tell you how hot it is in my office. Let me grab my thermometer. I'll be right back to see. It's gonna need like a minute to update because it just takes a minute or two. It's like a room monitor or something. Temperature monitor, humidity monitor. So the humidity is going up in here. It was at 40, and in my room so far it's gone up to 42. And I would say, oh, it's going up. Is just adjusting. It's taking a minute. It's going up 0.1 every couple seconds. It feels like 28, 29 degrees Celsius in here. The rest of the house is like 26. But I'm also on a fucking thyroid medicine, so everything I feel, it feels warmer. Hey, lazy dog. That's 27.1. It's still going up, so. $27.2. My gosh, my allergies, man. 27.3. It's just going up. Someone's gonna have to take me out. Like, just end it. I can't take it. My allergies are just killing me right now. $27.5. My mom made this, by the way. This is like a towel she made that I like using like handkerchiefs or something to like sneeze in or whatever. You know what handkerchiefs are used for. My mom made this. She tie-dyed it. That's what she does. She ties and then she dyes these fabrics, these materials. And I love purple, so... $27.7. And I have a fan blowing over in this direction as well. 27.8. Sorry, I opened up Threads and I looked at World Clown's tweet from 4 days ago about Republicans not laughing at comedian Toby Morton's nearly 70 parody campaign sites. And the GOP's writing something shitty, and there's a quote from Elise Stefanik. Who the fuck gives a fuck what that hog thinks? Bitch, go away. No one likes you. Oh, it's still going up. 28.1. Telling you it's hot. It's hot. Atsui desu. It's hot. So it's about 83 degrees Fahrenheit so far in here. When the rest of my house is 78. If it goes up to 29, I'm officially going to be on strike. This is with like a really nice fan too blowing in my direction. .4. Gosh, why is it still going up? Damn it. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like I'm going to be getting in here anytime soon. That's really all I really wanted to do today. Last Minute Mondays may happen. I'm supposed to always be streaming on a Monday because it's like a catch-up day, but there's nothing really for me to catch up on, so I don't know. We'll see. Depends on my allergies, honestly. If I do go get some Zyrtec and that Zyrtec does make me drowsy, I'm gonna be pissed because it's like $30 for a box of like 10 or something. It's so expensive. But I think that'll pretty much be it for today. I'm going to go do a sinus rinse and then, who knows, go lay back in bed. But I do appreciate you guys for joining me while I did stream. I think a 5-hour stream is pretty good, 5.5 hours. Not so bad, but it's still going up 28.6. But I guess I'll see you guys in the next one. I hope you have a good day, and I hope no one has allergies as bad as me, and that everyone can be comfortable and peaceful in their own house. Until then, see you next time.